Let's create a new scene for the health bar. Control. How do I do it here? Okay. Health bar. Why is this looking like this? What does this look like? Oh, same. Takes up the whole canvas, I guess. Alright. So this is fine. So in here, I will create a... If I then move this around, does it screw up everything? Kinda does. I don't know if it should be like this. But I'll change it later if I need to. So on the health bar, we need a progress bar in here, right? A texture progress bar as well. So texture progress bar. So on the textures, we have a bunch. So under, let's set a new one, and let's say that under it is what? Wait, what? Can I not delete this point? How does this work? Oh, there we go. With this, I guess, make it monochromatic. Let's say that below it is some sort of brownish color. I make brown or orange or blue, darker. Okay. So that's under. How do I make this one like not selected, smaller, you know? Oh. Textures? No. This one I can collapse it. This one I cannot collapse it? So the fill one, wait. Oh, wait, what? Under. What am I? Under? Over. Okay. Oh, you cannot collapse them. Never mind. Over. What is it over though? There's a progress. I'll just make this white because I don't know what it is. And I assume that the wait, fill? Linear? What does that do? Progress. And the progress, I assume it's the health of the color of the health bar itself, which is the classic red. Yeah, and we go all what? Okay, less saturation, more saturation, darker. Wait, yeah, darker. There we go. It's good. Now Can I fill it halfway up? Didn't do anything. Wait. Oh, because of the over? Let me see then. Over textures, over reset. Oh, okay. So I don't know what the over is for, but this is fine. Brown is just freaking weird to have below, right? You want some sort of black color, black looking, not necessarily black. Can make it. How do you make it less black? Just take out every color, or hue, saturation, and what is this? Whatever, it's just a placeholder. Can be sort of transparent. No, I don't want to have it be transparent. So we would stay right here maybe, and it would be way longer, right? Like this maybe. Okay. I will play the scene, see what it looks like. Seems good. I think I can slap it onto my main scene to see what it looks like. Probably I'm gonna group all the controls together after this, but for now let's just okay. If we play, it looks good. So now I just need to make it work. So the default should be 100, but setting it here seems flimsy. Okay. So my player script needs a reference to the health bar, which should be on the same level. And let's put it here. Okay. And this should be very straightforward, right? Instead of let's keep the print going on. So the hell? The health bar doesn't have a value property. It does, right? Oh, it's the texture progress bar that has that. Maybe the health bar should just be this then. Right? Why do I need this control? Maybe if I wanna... I can add stuff on top of... Can I do this? Then I will just do this instead. Save branch a scene. On scenes. Save. Now I have a texture progress bar. I just delete this one. Remove. Removes it from here? Doesn't? There we go. Now I open this one. This one is just called health bar instead. And it'd be fine like this. I mean, the other way was also fine. I could get the node afterwards, but I don't see a point in doing that right now. Save. Save. Can I change the name of the file? Rename. Health bar. Right. Now I slapped the health bar in here. Wait. Where do I slap it? Really? Because I moved it from the center, right? Huh. No. Wait. Did I? Oh no, I did not. I did not. If I look here, it is moved. Did I then put it here? Like reset transform? There's no, or is there no sort of transform thingy? Because it's not a 2D node. Should have a position, no? Localization. Layout. Oh, but it prints where it is. Undo. It's -2. So if I do this, -1 -1. Just zoom in, right? I don't know, I can't reset the position though. Looks fine. Here I put it wherever I want. It. Camera is not. Oh, right. This player is not in the center. The camera is fixed right now. I'll put it on the player later, I think. I think there's gonna be large rooms to move around in. The camera is not gonna take up the whole room. So this is good. Now on my player script, I go health bar. Now wait. This is all messed up now because this is a control and it's not. It is a texture progress bar. And now it gives me access to the value property, right? And the value property. So I have a variable that is health, but I should have a max health variable and a current health variable. I think it's too high, maybe? Say it has 10 max health, and at the start, health equals max health, current health. Current health. And did I export these? Probably, right? Whatever. Equals 100%, right? Can I pass the can I pass from 0 to 1, or does it need to be 0 to 100? Value default 0.0. Range set value. Oh, should probably use the setter, huh? Set value. Current health by max health, right? Let's say 5 here for now, just to see, because 5 by health, current health, Yeah, let's see what this does, because this would be 0.5. Yeah, 0.5, it's actually 0.5%, which is nothing. So you have to do this times 100. Do it like this, just for clarity, I think. Is it working? Is it looking? Wait. No, it's not working. Oh. Current health? But it wasn't working either way. It's completely depleting the health pool. Current health 9. 9 by 10 is 0.9, right? 0.9 times 100 is 90. What? I mean, I'm just gonna print this up because I'm flabbergasted. What? Zero? Zero? Uh... Huh. What? Let's start breaking it down bit by bit, because it's very hard to understand for me. My god. Get it now. Holy. Took me a while there. These are integers. So value 0.9 is 0. Easy. Just do this, no? This fixes it, I think. Right? Is there a scenario where this wouldn't work? One, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't see a scenario where this wouldn't work, right? Health is current health is always going to be an integer, and the integer divided by the max health, can it lead to weird scenarios? Let's say I have 1 health out of 100. Works out. I don't see any fringe scenarios working out. So health bar is done, I guess. At least the base for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Let me navigate to this folder. Status. Change the item bar. I don't know in what way I changed the item bar, honestly. Maybe moved some stuff around a bit. Let me see if I didn't mess it up too much. It's fine. Can I? Oh, I can increase the font here. Awesome. Let's do one of these. It's actually kind of weird to look at the font this big, because I'm used to it being really small. Hit add. Wait, I cannot see the git diff now, right? Whatever. Git commit add UI for health bar. Okay. So that means this, I was doing this and that this is done. Array. And I think I want to start looking at the abilities. Try out this betting system thing, maybe. Let me review the player class, see if it is not getting to the player script, I guess. See if it's not getting too bloated already, even though there's very little functionality here. So taking damage is fine to have it here. It's not going to be much more complex than this, I think. Physics process is pretty chunky already. I wonder if there's a more compact way to do this. No, right? You have to check each input individually, obviously. Could create a separate component to handle all the input. It's just so awkward to have stuff lying around in different components, different nodes, whatever. So the dash, I actually want to rename it to roll. Bliss all. Does the game keep working? No. Broke the game. What? I broke the game. Because this is not called roll. Cooldown timer now. I need to go on the timer. Roll. And I don't have a on timeout thing here, so this should be fine. I don't have any signals connected with. No, not rolling. Should work. Oh. There we go. What happens if I do this? It's the same thing, right? This is right. Why is the timer messed up? I mean, I can item slot. Oh, item bar. Roll. And I don't know if I need to change anything else. Probably do. Holy dude, so hard to just change a name. Progress bar. Ooh, that's fine. That's everything? That's in memory there? Locals. Item slot 0, that's correct. Item roll. Yes. Oh, it's like this. Holy dude. Guess the code is really fragile. God. Item roll? What? Oh, no, 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 no. It's the breakpoint. It's a breakpoint. The code didn't break. It was just a breakpoint. It did break. Item slots. 0. Icon is this one. Is that what I'm trying to get here? Yes. I get... Wait. Cannot start the timer. Oh. What do I have on the timer here? Why did I... Oh, right, right. Oh my god. This replace thing is not good. Because it doesn't respect the case. Potato, use unknown item. Everything's working, I think. I'm just gonna make this one commit, I think. Git diff. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. 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 Yeah. Wait, was there something else? There's more. This. That. I don't need that print, yeah. Print here, rolling. That I don't need. Rename dash to roll. Okay. The dashing thing, is it too big? Oh, the roll. It's called roll now. Oh my god. I'm not gonna get used to this. It's called roll. The roll function is not too bloated, right? Is there stuff that is like generic here? No, this is manage collision changes is specific to the roll. I mean, I could make one function for this later on, but manage roll movement. Yeah, this is dash specific logic, everything in here. So let's create a new one. Do I have a class on the enemies? Class name? No. Just say it's a node for now. So let's do some remapping of the controls according to what I'm thinking about. So pet, laser, drone, F to pick up maybe. Project settings. So this is all fine, but the items are just on the numbers. I want to free these up for the default abilities. Okay. And let's add more. Let's add pet. Pet is on Q. Let's add laser. Laser is on E. And let's add the drone. Drone is on R. And should I add F for pickups maybe? Sure. Pick up. F. Okay. Now I can go into the player. Did I change here? What? This obviously. I don't see the changes in script. This is just the. What is it called? The project configurations, right? Oh, because I didn't save. I need to save. Then I can see the diff. Oh, just created that new function. I forgot. Okay, so I want to have a pet. I want to have a laser. And I want to have a drone. What? Wait, what? Drone. The laser, probably not taking in anything. And the drone. Wait, on the roll? Do I take a direction? Just okay. Alright, pet, laser, and drone. Then we just add them here, right? So should I split them from the inventory? Item slots. Just doing this to get the timer. Wait, just doing this to get the timer? What about the icon? How am I getting the icon? Oh, by number. Should I do that? Because get child goes by index. Can I get child by name? Probably, right? Fetches a child node by its index. Each child node has an index relative to its siblings. See getIndex. The first child is index 0. Negative values can also be used to start from the end of the list. This method can be used in combination with getChildCount to iterate over the node's children. If no child exists at the given index, the method returns null and an error is generated. If include internal is false, internal children are ignored. I assume is the default because it's working for me and I didn't change that. Get child count. Above we have find parents. We have get children. Get groups. This is not very evident. Like, if I get this, it's obvious, right? If I get by name, but I'm doing it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, there's a name here. Yes. Fine. So, all of these, I don't need them. So, all right. Crap. Wait. Like this. Then I go like this. This. And here I just need to delete these. And we're golden. Everything should still work. Dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or whatever. So basically I want more of these, right? One, two, three. Is action pressed? Pet. Send pet here. Laser. Send laser here. And drone. And send the drone here. Everything should be in the best order possible. Like the actions that have more priority, that you want to do the most, they should go first, right? Wait. Can you do 2 actions at a time? Alright. Only takes 1. Okay. So now I need to handle this, which is the, what do I call it? Item slot. Item slot. Item slot. If everything was items, it would be okay-ish. Actually, I only need this thing for the items. Wait. What? What am I saying? No. Because the handle cooldown is a generic ability. Generic function. And handle cooldown is the timer. So not item slots, but active slots? Right? Put them afterwards? Whatever. Five. So I need more cooldowns, obviously, now. Holy, so many timers. But I think they're essential. I mean, Paulo did propose having different, like, nodes or components or whatever you want to call them, and each one has its own timer. But why would I do that, besides the fact that this is going to look a bit crazy? Then I have to go to that thing, get the... Either I duplicate all of this code, right? Or I handle it everything here. And then I have to go back and forth with the information, right? Like, ask the other node what is its timer and whatnot, right? Let's go like this for now, I don't know. So 1, 2, 3. Pet laser drone right? The order is so awkward. But whatever. So 5, 6, and 7. Let me just get these below, but I'm just attached to having one being item 1, but I shouldn't do that. Let's change this up. What? Oh. What? Right, and on the bar they're going to have the same layout as well. Right, right. I like it, I like it. So instead we go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. Wait. Not doing a petting system. Am I? I'm doing an ability system, I guess. Add abilities. Hey! Lead Shacklenjin. Oh! Were you here yesterday? I think I remember your name. Because it's hard to read. Add ability. Add base for abilities. And then I'll add the pet ability itself. is more code. Okay, labels. Yes, I'm doing this. Okay. So I need to add the icons on my item bar. Item bar is now a bad name. No point in having two bars. It'll be the same, even if they might be if they might be slightly offset. So you are going to be called action bar. Action bar? Action bar. And here, hello, name. I'm going to be called action bar. And item bar here. Okay. Action. Shouldn't have broken anything. Broke something. Get node. Oh, right. Because I don't have enough childs in here right now. So let's do this. Wait, should open this thing here. So let's say that these four go over to this side maybe, and this one comes over here, and we get some more of these. Oh, B. There. And this one is gonna be named Pet. Pot, not pot. Pet. Laser. And drone. Looking good. I mean, not good, but correct. Looking correct. Save this. So now I'm pressing 2 is going there, right? 4 is going there. That's what I want to do. And the dash is still there. Perfect. So a script. Everything's working. Here I don't think I need to change anything. So let's just commit this before I start working on the pet itself. Action bar. Change the player. Change the main. Because I changed stuff that's on the main, I guess. Probably. And modified project because I added the all the new inputs. So commit message add base for ability system. System is what I meant. Git push. Okay. So this is done now. That's what I like. Moving things here. Pow. The dopamine reward. Removing cards and add the pet ability. It's going to be the core of the game, maybe. So this is a tricky one actually to do. Okay, we're calling pet. This is fine. Oh, but oh, I'm gonna need a lot more than just this. When I have, oh my god, I have roll in here. That's not the one. It's the pet one. That's the laser one. And that's the drone one. Holy. Good thing I can just amend my commit. Oh, they at most. Oh, right. These guys don't need the direction. Be taken in. This one, I say it doesn't take anything in. This one might take some stuff in. Say mouse pause for now. And the petting takes in the enemy. A enemy. Which enemy though? Let's say it takes. It's expecting a node. Can I do like new node or something? New. How do you do it? New node? I have no idea. If I pass a string, it's going to complain, right? Wait, what? Oh, here. Node, but it's string. If I just say node, that creates a new node. Okay. And here, let's just put direction here because I'm not bothering to. Wait. GDScript native class. Oh, if I new? There we go. And this one is not expecting anything, but let's say takes on a vector too as well. So mouse position vector 2. Sure. Didn't break anything, did I? Still dash. Can still use my items. I should amend my last commit. Git amend. Never type this. Oh. Git dash dash. Unknown option. Did I type it correctly the first time? What? What do you do? Git amend? Or it's git commit and then the flag. I guess that's it. Git commit. I did mean amend. Thank you. Yes. Why do this? WQ? Git push. Let's see if it complains. Complained. That's because it worked. So git push minus F. Force that thing. There we go. Okay. Previous commit is now fixed. On to the petting. I actually don't know how Godot handles mouse position and whatnot. Godot mouse position, sure. Mouse and input coordinates. About. The reason for this small tutorial is to clear up many common mistakes about input coordinates, obtaining mouse position and screen resolution, etc. Hardware display coordinates. Using hardware coordinates makes sense in the case of writing complex UIs, meant to run on PC, such as editors, MMOs, its tools, etc. However, it does not make as much sense outside of that scope. Okay. Viewport display coordinates. Makes more sense, sure. Godot uses viewports to display content, and viewports can be scaled by several options. See multiple resolutions tutorial. Use then the functions in nodes to obtain the mouse coordinates and viewport size, for example. This is what we need. Code examples. Let's see. Input event. If event is input event mouse button. Okay. Event position. That easy? Nice. Wait, what? Print the size of the... Oh, okay. Wait, what is this? Okay, but this is super simple, huh? Alternatively, it is possible to ask the viewport for the mouse position. Why would I do the one or the other? This position is relative to what? To this node? The node where this is running? Because that would not work very well, I imagine. Note, when the mouse mode is set to input mouse mode captured, the event position value for input event mouse position is the center of the screen. Use event relative instead of event position and event velocity to process mouse movement and position changes. I guess that's irrelevant for me. User contributed nodes, okay. So, but how do I check if I'm clicking on an enemy? You know what I mean? But let's start doing this. So, oh, but I shouldn't use Q. I'm using Q. I should use left click. Or I can just do it with the nearest one and call it a day. Nearest enemy in range. How much better would it be to select the enemy instead of doing it to the closest one? Thing is, if you're looking at the closest one, maybe at some point, like, you need to show which one is the closest one, right? Like some highlighting on the enemy or something. With a mouse, if you move your mouse around, obviously you're gonna highlight different enemies. I mean, that's expected, I think. But if you have two nearby enemies and they keep switching back and forth between which one is closest to you, then they're just gonna be flickering the highlight on them. I mean, you can add a delay to it, I guess, to fix that. Make it so they don't keep changing back and forth. Just make the check every so often. Hmm. Thing is that if you can select it with your mouse, but you can only select the ones that are close to you, feels a bit off, doesn't it? The mouse would be nice to control just other stuff, right? But then I'm not gonna be using the mouse buttons for anything. Hmm. I guess I'll use the mouse buttons to confirm the item when I'm using an item. Like I select the item with a key, and then I either confirm the action with left mouse button or cancel the action with right mouse button. So, okay, pivoting here. The petting is the nearest guy. Wait, is he? Yes. Because if you're not clicking on them, it feels awkward to use the mouse. It's not a justification. Hmm. Petting is not something you want to do when you have a lot of enemies nearby, actually. So, the ability to select which one you want to pet is probably not very good. So let's go with the nearest one. So, at every... I need to check the nearest enemy. At fixed intervals, right? For now, I will do it every tick, and then I'll change it to... What was I saying? I'll change it to more spaced out intervals if I feel the need to do it. So I want to do it on every tick. So before I pet him... Wait, no, when I am petting, I need to see if I have a nearby enemy. So each... Man, tracking all enemies' positions each frame must be very bad for performance. But how can I do it? I could keep an ordered list. Does that work? Keep the enemies in an ordered list or something? Python ordered list. Python list ordered. Okay, let me read this. Lists are used to store multiple items. Are one of 4 built-in data types. Okay. Items are ordered, changeable. Items are indexed. When you say the items are ordered, it means the items have a defined order. That order will not change. If you add new items to the list, the new items will be placed at the end of the list. Let's ask ChatGPT how to do this, because it's too complicated for me. Mm, in a bullet hell style game, how can I keep track of the nearest enemy? In a bullet hell style game, tracking the nearest enemy is useful for things like auto-aim, homing bullets, or targeted effects. Here is a basic overview of how you can implement this. General approach: maintain a list of active enemies. Store all active enemies in a list or array. Update this list as enemies spawn or are destroyed. Right. Finding the nearest enemy. Each frame, or at regular intervals, do the following from the perspective of the player or bullet. Fung. Get nearest enemy. Reference position. Nearest enemy, no. Nearest distance. Inf? What? For enemy in enemies. Var distance. Reference position distance. Goal position. If this still larger than nearest distance. Nearest distance first. Nearest enemy, enemy. Return nearest enemy. Okay. Man, it's a lot of processing each frame. Going through the list every time. I mean, maybe there's only gonna be like 20 active enemies at the time or something like that. But if I have a right, active enemies, I can still do object pooling. I just need to classify ones as active and others as inactive or something like that. So the thing is, when I play the game, as enemies start spawning, I can see here that I am spawning them under the spawner. Who is going to track the nearest enemy to the player? Is the player going to track that? Is the game manager going to track that? Because let's say the game manager, let's say that every time he calls a random spawner, the spawn enemy actually returns the enemy that it spawns. So the game manager keeps a list of all enemies. So let's do this. Var enemies. It's an array of... Wait, what the heck am I doing? It's an array of nodes. Just declare it. Now, when I do this, let's see, let's go to the spawn enemy. Return enemy here. Right? It returns, let's see, just a node for now. And on the game manager, say enemies dot append this, and just to make sure Cannot find member spawn enemy in base array? Wait. What did I have here? What? This is what I had before, wasn't it? Oh, spawners. I deleted spawners. Of course, that wouldn't work. Stupid autocomplete. Okay, and then we print enemies just to make sure this is working. There we go. It's getting progressively larger, storing the reference to all the enemies. So now our game manager has a list of all the enemies. I guess the game manager can track which enemy is nearest. Right? So let's say the game manager has a player, right? Player, right? She's going to be at the same level. And but I'm going to need this info on the player side. Yeah, I'm going to need this info on the player side. So I guess the player should just have access to this array and that's it. I should create a class named enemy. There. And now I can, on my spawner, say that this is an enemy. Wait. Enemy. And on my game manager, I can say this is an array of enemy. Oh, come over here. So, enemy, right. Now the player is a reference to the game manager. References are getting crazy here. I tried to disable desktop notifications on my Discord yesterday and it is not working. Like the little overlays that appear top left. Notifications. Enable desktop notifications. Disabled. Enable unread message badge. Enable test reaction notification. Receive notifications when your messages are reacted to. Push notifications in active timeout. Discord voice sending push notifications to your mobile. Not what I'm after. Text to speech notifications. Community activity alerts. Sound. Message. What message? What? What do you mean? Oh, sounds for messages. Oh. I just don't want to get the overlay thingamajigger. Or maybe I just turned this on, I don't know. Because I think maybe streamer mode fixes it, but it should... Discord should detect automatically when I have OBS running, but it's not doing that. Let's see, registered games. I toggled the detection of OBS Studio? What? I don't want to if people toggle overlay, toggle detection, report incorrectly detected game. Yes. OBS Studio is not a game, dude. Okay. What was I doing? Getting a reference to the game manager, which should be... And I'm going to create a game manager class that can access everything without any issues. I mean, for me it makes sense to have a class name on this sort of thing. I don't know if it's bad practice. Class name, game manager. If I do the same thing now, it changes from node to game manager, right? Yeah. And shows up in a slightly different color, huh? This is the class I created. So maybe have the signal ones at the bottom. Funk. Track nearest enemy? Track nearest enemy. Alright, track nearest enemy. So I need to go to the game manager, enemies, and I need to go for enemy in enemies. Oh, I need to set the variables, right? Where nearest enemy. Distance. It's what is it? A float? No, it's a vector. No, it should be a. No, it's not a vector. It's a float. It's the length of a vector, right? Pass. How do? Oh, I see now. I think nearest distance smaller than nearest distance. So you start with infinite. Is that a thing? Inf. Constant. Positive floating point infinity. Alright. Enemy null. I mean, is there a point in setting the enemy to null? Let's copy this. Oh my god. ChatGPT actually does everything with spaces, right? Can you do this? Yes. Stupid ChatGPT, dude. Still off? Oh, right. Wait. Not declared? Reference position. What? What is this? Oh! Reference position. What is... Oh, the position of the player. Oh, okay, okay. No need for that. Position. Distance to enemy global position. So global position here as well? Maybe? Okay. Let's do that. Return the nearest enemy. Alright. I can check that out actually, right? Print that. Like if I run this and right, I'm not calling this function. Let's call it every tick, I guess. Every physics tick. Where do I have my physics process here? Just slap this in here. Okay, now you just run it for a second here, then pause. So, if I go to my output at the very end, we have that this is the nearest guy, which is should be, I don't know which one it is. There's only two guys. We can check that out. So if I go to remote, spawner, enemy. Wait, can I? How do I know? I don't know what's ID 36, and this guy's ID is 46. So wait, it's not the ID. It's not the ID. Wait, oh no, this is what it's referencing. Its own ID. How do I see its own ID? What? 96 on this one? Can I not see its ID? Well, let's go back and forth and just see if this changes. See if we can visually track that. Wait, what? So it's this guy is the 17 one probably, right? If I do this? Yeah, it changed to the 73, 79, 04, 69. Very nice. Alright. So the tracking the nearest enemy seems to be working. So when I call the petting, I should do this. But I cannot pet every enemy. I can only pet enemies that are close enough. I should do it like this actually. Alright, only need to... No, I don't only need to track like this. For visual input, I'm going to need to track it more often. But whatever, let's do it like this for now. Let's say track... Maybe then we just start a global nearest enemy variable. Now let's do it like this. Track nearest enemy. And then... Let's see, I need a variable in here. A range, right? Items. It's not gonna be items actually. Actives. Okay, so... And I need to add the pet in here, yes? Pet, and... say it has a cooldown of 0. A range of... 50? Maybe 50 is good. And cast time of... half a second? A second? Okay. Then... Oh, can I use it already? Probably gonna break somewhere. Oh, when I'm pressing Q, I'm tracking, but I'm not doing the putting it on cooldown thingamajigger. One. It is the one, right? Oof. Could it be? No. No, right? No. The indexing is fine. Why am I not... When I do handle cooldown, I send in pet. And pet is number 1, right? Action bar. Pet is number 1. Every other cooldown thingamajigger is working. Handle cooldown. Best item is pet. Pet cast time. Pet cooldown. Get node. Item slot. Let me check item slots here. Oh, it's not item slots anymore, is it? Active slots. Why is it... Didn't I change this? Wait, that should be broken for everything then. Item slot? Oh, I call it item slot here. No problem. Active slot. But that's not the issue then. Child. Active slot. I'm sending it as 1. Node progress bar. Print. Progress bar. If I do this, as that ID. If I do this, it doesn't do anything. Wait, did it do something? Wait, I'm above the ability bar, but below this one, huh? What is this ordering? Oh, it's casting, right? Should progress bar? I can't move. That's accurate. It's doing the 1 second cast time. I should, when I pet, I should do sprite. I don't have a sprite here. I'm going to need one. Do not have a sprite here. So I'll just sprite. And let's say that when I pet, sprite modulate. God. Modulate and color, and let's make him all right. See, give me tips. Went to 0. Let's make him green. Green in RGB. Okay. AI from the Google search is telling me to do this. Oh, it's equals. Modulate and then equals this, right? No, it doesn't make sense. Wait, modulate, what does modulate take? A color? I was passing a color. What's your issue? What? The name modulate called as function, but not. But it called as function, but is a color. What? Am I modulating something else here? I don't think so. Let's see. Godot modulate. Canvas modulate. What? Modulate sprite? Oh, it is like this. But why didn't it work when I did that? It's 255 to. Oh, it's between 0 and 1. What the heck is this 255, Google? Are you trolling me? Only identifier attribute access and subscription access can be used as assignment target. What? I can give it a blue shade for sure, but I don't get what's going on. What? He broke the game. Oh, because he doesn't have a cast time. Okay, okay. Laser. Drone. Say the laser as a 20-second cooldown, and the drone has a 30-second cooldown. What? Oh, I made it the cast time too long, I think. Yeah, probably. Can I not use the Q? Why did my Q stop working? What the heck? Oh, I have some condition here? No, I don't. Oh, I'm using the roll cooldown timer on every one of these. What? to do the range thing. So the range of that is 50. Range of this is 0, I guess. Whatever. So how do I get access to the range? I go like actives, pet, range. Actives, pet, range. If how do I track the distance here? Actually, should I do it here? I don't know. Distance 2. If is less or equal to the range, I do these. Actives. Oh my god. Not on the queue? Cat queue? Okay, tracking enemies. Get more range? Alright. 50 is less than 64. 70 should work if they are touching each other. Not close enough? Oh, this guy is not on the list. How do I clear this actually? That's an issue. How do I get enemies out of here? Oof, how do I get enemies out of there? Automatic signal when they die or something. Uh, can twin that back. How do you do this? Twin. Bar twin. Equals get scene something? Get tree? Am I twinning something else? I think I was twinning something else, but I honestly cannot remember. Oh, yeah, the dashing. The rolling. It's right above. Here, get tree, create twin. And then with this twin. How do you do this? Sprite? Modulate? The final thingy would be... What is it? 0, 0, 0? Or is that black? That's black, right? I have to make it 1 for it to be normal color. Reset to default, yeah. And how long does it take, right? Duration. And that would be actives. Pet. And cast time. Wait. I have a cast timer. I have a cast timer. Don't know if I can use that though. Yeah, I would need a callback signal something. Boa! Tem lá umas coisas que precisa mudar, né? Certamente, mas... Pá, gostei da direção, não sei, senti-me inspirado a fazer. Senti que estava assim a coisa a tomar forma. Aí estou a fazer o petting. Quer dizer, começar. Se eu estiver aqui, apertar aqui, não acontece nada. Se tiver esse menino perto, posso apertar aqui. Por que não está a meter em cooldown, though? Porra, mano. Right. Pet. Every other cooldown works. Why doesn't this one work specifically? using the same function. This function makes use of the activities and the active slots, right? If these two dictionaries are correct, this should work fine. What? One. Pet cooldown timer. Pet cooldown. Let's move these up. One. I have no idea how to debug this. So, okay, let's try this. So, I can go on remote, and then item bar, and pet, and this thing. And as expected, it says that the value is 0. Can I change it here? Does it make changes on the game that's running? Oh, it does. Huh. Cool. So why is this? It has to be with a cooldown for sure. It has to be related to the cooldown. The cooldown. It's because the oh! Obviously I have it with a 0 cooldown, but should be something to tell you that I guess the cooldown will just be the same as the cast time? Yeah, makes sense. There we go. Wee! 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 Potato! Potato! What? Did I just click search help? Okay. The enemy needs to go somewhere. In the meantime, while I'm petting the enemy, it is possible that I might need the enemy back? Or could it just be that if you start petting, you always finish the channel? And always pet them all the way through? Because I was thinking of a somewhat large channel time initially, but I don't see that working at all. It is already going to be hard to use with a small cast time. By small I mean the 1 second. Enemy count can never go too high, otherwise you cannot even use that. It just locks you in place for a while. So if if the cast time is not gonna be that long, then I guess you just commit to it? Probably gonna be frustrating though. You should be able to cancel it. You should be able to cancel it, even if it's only 1 second. But how do you cancel it though? If you just cancel it by moving, you can cancel it by mistake. It sucks. Maybe it's just a bad mechanic of a channel where you are rooted. Oh! It could be that... I really like the idea of the guy sitting down and having the enemy on its lap. But maybe you should just pick him up and just walk slower? Sitting down is way cooler, but might not work for gameplay. I mean, it is an interesting idea, having to stop completely in this type of game. But... this is going to be your main way of getting rid of enemies, as is, so... it needs to be efficient. I guess you carry the enemy. And you just move slower. But I have this set up that if you're casting, you cannot do anything. Yeah, but no matter how cute it is to sit down, petting the cat, it just makes more sense for gameplay to walk around. So when you are casting petting, you need to be able to move. And then I decide that once you start petting, that enemy is gonna be gone, because you're going to finish petting him, unless you die, but that doesn't matter. That enemy is gone. So once I pet the enemy is gone. How do I do that? I go to my pet thingamajigger, I take in the enemy is an enemy, and enemy dot queue_free. There you go. Oh, okay. No problem. I can fix this. I just do... besides queue-freeing it... wait, before I queue-free it, I'm going to go to the game manager enemies. And how do you do this? Remove? Remove at? Can't I remove by name? By name. By name doesn't make sense. By guessing the reference is what I meant to say. Python remove element from list. Remove. What? Is array different? Pop. What can it take in a... What does it take in? Oh. Remove elements that as the value Volvo. What happens if I do this? Manage your enemies. Pop. And I pass this little guy here. Does this work? No. Cannot find remember pop. There is no straight up pop in GDScript then, I guess. Right? Pop at. Pop at takes an index, no? Yeah, position in. So annoying to get the index first. Can I get the index? Cannot get the index? No way. Can I just search like GDScript remove from array? I have now discovered that the erase function takes in the actual data of the thing you want to erase, not an index. The problem is solved. Erase. Huh. Erase. Can I pass this then? Gotta start searching for GDScript stuff instead of Python. Okay, cool, cool. Nice. Okay, it's working decently. Now I have to make you be able to move, but move slower. Or I could just use the cooldown of the petting to determine the behavior. So I would go, if pet is on cooldown, I do something, then I check if I'm casting something else. So if, where is it? Pet cooldown timer is stopped. I want to do this. And this is an leaf then. Oh, right. 'Cause I'm taking the direction from this. And no, no problem. I just need to change the speed then, maybe. Wait. Just take the input first, I guess. But I don't always need the input, the direction. Right? If I don't get into any of these ifs. Oh, this is if not stopped. Right? And I would move at, let's say, half the speed. Oh, and then I have to return or not? No, it's an else. If it goes in here, it doesn't go in there. Oh, I'm a genius. Hey. Come here. Come here. There S to be a... I guess you can cancel the enemy's attacks by doing this. Otherwise, you just get hit every time you do it. I have to look at the enemy to fix that. But the padding is reasonable for now. A lot of details still probably need to be fixed. I'm removing the enemy from the list. Right now I'm queue freeing, but later on I can add object pooling. Ideally, I would set all the timers as one-shots in the code. But that's a lot of lines. How do you do it? Is one-shot. No, set one-shot. True. I changed them all in the editor, but I don't know. I should add the redundancy just to make it clear, to avoid like future unidentified errors or something. Wait, I need to do this on ready? I need to do this on ready, right? Kinda don't want to do it. many are there? 7, right? 1. Wait, 8. 1. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then we have pet, laser, drone, item 1, item 2, item 3, item... Why is the default true, dude? Unbelievable. Oh, I mean false. Why is the default false? Fine. We hide this and no one has to see this. Now, what was I thinking about? Cat, I free the cat. All good, I think. Oh. Where does the cat go though? I'll think about that later. I don't feel like thinking about that now. So, the pet system, what would it need right now? More, nothing else, I think. Oh, right, the enemy attacks. I can just make them slower, right? Yeah. That variable is going to be called... I have an attack cooldown instead of having an attack cooldown. I should probably just have an attack speed. Makes all the difference. Attack speed, right? That's how fast the attack goes off. Not he attacks and then he waits for the next attack. He always attacks, but it takes some time to get each attack off. If he gets Q freed before the attack finishes, I think the damage won't go through, but we'll see. So, attack. One attack timer timeout. Attack timer start. I need to... Oof. Wait, I put the attack on cool. Wait, attack on cooldown. No. No? If I'm near enough, if I'm not near enough, I chase. Else I attack. If attack not on cooldown. No. Else attack. Else attack. Now, when attacking, so no need for attack on cooldown, right? No need for this. No need for this actually, just do this. Oh no 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 no. Wait, because then it just Else if attack timer is stopped, right? But I need to do that stupid ass thing. This music sounds like Fall Guys. Pretty cool. Ready? Attack timer. Got his. What is it called? One shot. Is one shot, right? What is it called? Set one shot. Right, right. I want the setter, not the getter. Still don't know what the getter is, but set. Why don't I get the auto completion? Set one shot. True. And anyways, I'm gonna do it here just to be extra safe. Or one eye. Actually, having it just on the code is better. It's easier to change. I've actually just gotta go onto the player. I'm not gonna change all of these, whatever. But having it on the code is just on the code is better. I should have consistency. Oh, I need a cast timer in here as well. I don't have the cast timer here. Oh, I can make this a for loop, obviously. No, I cannot. I'll need to have the timers in an array. I can create... Let's just leave it like this. I could create an array by looping through all the nodes that have the timer type. That would be crazy. Fine. This is fine. Okay, what was I doing? Distracted. Enemy attack. Enemy attack. One shot. Then if attack timer is stopped, you can attack. What you attacking is just starting the attack timer. When the attack timer runs out, we just make the player take damage. And that's it. Oof. Takes a long time to start attacking, or what? I guess just because the damage is coming at the very end. let's try to kite the guys. So, how do I do it? Hehe. Shish. This is fine for now. Once we get all the animations, we'll fine tune these, I think. I'm gonna commit this. My brain is fried from thinking about this for too long. Need to move on with my life. Get ass. Get ass. Air. Betting. Logic. I don't know. Game of the year, right here. Wait, what? Side to side, let's go. I think I want to try to make the drone after this. Side, let's go. Okay, drone. Drone. How to make a drone? So I think like this. Oof, but how do I make the cats chase it? I guess there is always going to be just one drone. Yeah. So I can have the... the passing to the... Yeah, it's easy. So we want a 2D scene? No. Wait, yeah, no. What do I want this to be? It actually just needs to be a sprite, I think. Right? It just needs to be a sprite. It's going to fly over everything, so it doesn't need like any sort of physics. The sprite already inherits from the 2D node, so I think it has everything needed. Yeah, let's say it's a sprite. Drone. This one. Color of the drone is going to be, I don't know, gray? Just add more of this. Oh, the background is gray. Let's make it not too gray. See here. I'm gonna save this in scenes. This color is not working out. Say it's yellow, whatever. And I want it to be smaller than everything else. So let's just say the scale is 0.5. Then we'll change this if we remember. Drone is this this, I think. Don't need to do anything else to it. I mean, should this just be... Maybe this should just be a player property thingy. Oh yeah, because all the cats have a reference to the player already. Oh, that's way easier to do. Scrap all of this. Scrap it. So, player. Right? I think so. Yeah. I think so. Whatever. Let's try it. Drone. Alright. Drone hide. Drone dot position dot global position maybe. In a vector 2. Say minus 100,000. Minus 100,000. Oh, goal position equals. Duh. Wait, what? Not like this? Let me check that. Yeah, nice. I mean, I imagine there being like 1 or 2 dialogue scenes at least, right? Maybe, I mean, he doesn't have a lot of people to talk to, but maybe just talks to himself sometimes, and in the beginning and in the end they're gonna be like, he's gonna be talking and stuff, I guess. So having a portrait like that is going to be important. I mean, I would say it would be cooler if everything was pixel art, but just pixel art based on that, exactly, would be cool. But yeah, looks nice. And I don't know. Only criticism I could make. Cutscenes with still image. Yeah. Only criticism I could make is that it looks too good, too attractive, I guess, is how I put it. But fine by me. Oh, let's search for this. I can just check this here. Set global position. That's the value, okay. Set global position. There we go. Item, put them over there. And how does this work? Void height. Is there a property that tracks if he is hidden? Oh, just check the visibility. Is there a... is visible, yes. Okay, okay. So I'll make the player is a player, so the enemy has a reference to it. But first we spawn the drone. So player, on pressing drone, we do this and we call the drone ability. The drone ability is just going to, for now, drone show and drone position, no, set global, not like this, set global position. Not exactly the global position. The global position is fine. Why is this drone? Dawn. Haha, dawn. Yes. Okay. So when I press R, the drone spawns over there. And it is, oh, it is a child of the player. That is bad. That is bad. Just done goofed, I guess. Shouldn't be a child of the player. I mean, the issue is that so yeah, well, live and learn. So I need to make a separate drone guy thingamajigger, separate scene. Right. Drone. Shoot. Oh, I can do on save. I can go here and save branches scene. Drone in scenes. Save. Okay. Now delete this one. Yes. And I can go to my main scene, drop a drone somewhere in here. Wait, what? Why does my player still have the... Oh, I didn't save the player? No, the player doesn't have the drone, and I can just drop the drone in here. Look at that drone look. Oh, right, I have to change all of this. So the drone is going to be coming from something like this, I guess. It's really awkward to think to yourself, I need to put the player on the scene and the drone on the scene. But maybe that's not what I'll do. Nah, that's what I'll do. So I get the drone. What? What did I just do? What? Something wrong with this line? What the hell? Wait, it's fixed? What happened? So. Wait, where was the drone at this? Oh, I'm doing this already. That's okay. That works. That works. So when the when the cast time runs out, how do I set the duration of the drone? I have the drone cooldown timer. When it ends, I just run the hide drone thing again. So go to my player scene, drone cooldown timer, timeout, on drone cooldown timer timeout, connect. There we go. And I do what I have in here. Wait, not the cooldown. Something different. No. What is this? 5? It's not the cooldown. I mean, it's not the cooldown. Disconnect. But I can't use this cast timer because it makes my guy unable to move. Right? Where's my physics process? I can check if the cast timer is running. No. I don't want to add another timer. To time or not to time? I just... It needs to be in the... Oh. So I was thinking that I want to control the drone with the mouse. But I also thought about controlling the laser pointer with the mouse. I either don't control one of them with the mouse, or I make them have a... how to say it? Use the same cooldown timer or something like that. Have I don't know. That would be terrible. So laser pointer cannot be on mouse, I guess. I guess you just... I guess you can start pointing where the mouse is, and then it moves as you move. So the character is always pointing in the same direction, technically. Yeah, okay. About how long the drone lasts, though. I need a specific timer for that. I can't use any of the ones I have. Unless... Nah. I could make it use the cooldown timer, but we may want to make the duration independent from the cooldown. Like, decrease the cooldown but not increase the duration, or increase the duration but not increase the cooldown. So another timer it is. Drone duration. drone duration timer. So many timers. Holy. Now we need a call back from this, a signal. And here I do that thing I wanted to do. I still have it on my keyboard. This. I can add a duration thing here, I guess. Duration. So let's say it's 5 seconds. Five seconds is good. I guess so. I mean, for purposes of testing, obviously. So when I start the timer, which is in the drone function, drone duration timer start with active drone I call it duration. Right, perfect. Then I want the drone to follow the cursor, but not like be on top of the cursor, just follow it. So besides all of this, I need to update the drone position. Update drone position if active. And then we go if drone is visible. Visible? It's the thing, right? If drone is visible, the drone is not a character, so I can't move and slide it. How did I get the mouse position? I still have that open here. But that was on event. I don't want to do it on event. Input event mouse position. Input event mouse position. Get viewport, get mouse position. I was doing something like this when we were doing the gym. Not here anymore. Here's a move forward. That's what I want. There is not a move forward. What? Oh. Global position. Move forward. Mouse position. Put us take from to delta, okay. From position to mouse position, delta 1. Why is this all red? Only identifier activate access and subscription access can be used as assignment target. How does it function? Is vector 2. For instances on global position. Oh. But is there a getter? There is the getter? Yeah. Thanks. Oh. What? No vector 2? Oh, right. Then I should set global position. Wait. I can do set global position and move toward in there? Is that a thing? Valid argument for move forward. Refocus vector 2. This? Wait. Move forward. From to our floats? What? From to our floats. Right. Move from toward to by delta amount. Do not go past T0. Is there a move toward for vector 2? Oh, and I just pass a vector instead of two thingamajiggers. But what does this do? I don't understand it. I don't know if there is another move for. Let me try it. So I'll just pass a vector. This is a vector, right? Yeah. Wait a second. Not really. It seems. I don't understand how it works. From? To? Oh, I need to manipulate the X and the Y separately. Fine? Wait a minute. Go position X. Wait. This. Go position X equals move toward, and there would be mouse position X and position X. That's so lame that you have to do this. Hello? Drone, sir? Wait, it is moving. It was moving. What? So, drone? Look at him! What? I guess it's moving too slow? No, that can't be it. Is it? Is that it? The delta amount. Why the delta amount? Oh, wait, what? Why the delta amount? What is the delta amount? What is the delta amount? Like, how close it gets to that? Oh, do you? Let me see how people use this. Can I not? Okay. Move toward speed acceleration times delta. I need to use this delta? Then I need to do this? Wait, how does that make sense? I don't need this delta, what am I doing? I just need a larger value here? I don't know. What? Too much. Why is he stuck to the player? That is very weird. Very weird. Let's go 50. What is this? That's hilarious. Oh no. Let's make it last longer. We can play with it a bit more. Oh. Is it because I'm using position? No. Is it? I mean, I shouldn't use position here, I think, but it's probably that. It's probably that. It's not that. Wait, it's not from the player's position. Duh, it's from the drone's position. Holy, how stupid can a person be? A lot is the answer. Okay, going way too fast, I think. This is how fast it goes, as I understand it. 10? A lot slower? No idea. Too fast. 2? Too slow now? 5? Too fast now, right? Or, maybe just move towards is not a good thing to use? Or maybe it will look better with animations on? I don't know. Just looks off right now. Okay, 3 is okay, I think. Maybe. We'll see later on. Okay. Drone is alive. Now, it needs to do its thing. So, on the enemy script, we have the player. We check where the player is. But before we do anything else, let me just... This is going to be an else, I think. If player drone is visible, if drone is visible, I want to do the same thing, chase, but the drone instead. What does chase do? Move and slide, okay. chase. Not the distance to player though. Distance to player. Get the direction. I need to do. Drone? Player drone? Where does he go? Oh, the drone is way over there. But the drone should not be visible right now. Should be hidden. What? What's wrong? I should have far target, which is a node. If drone is visible, target equals player drone. Else target equals player. Here we just change some naming. Distance to target. Target. And instead of saying player here, we say target. Wait. Yes. Target. And oh yeah, the drone is going to need a health system of its own. So when I do the take damage, I'm going to need to be calling the target. This is gonna break at some point for now, but oh, target is not obviously. Then just go here. Or target node. There we go. Okay. Is this super wrong? Deal the damage once it stops attacking. The target takes the damage. When is this timer being started? Here. Attack timer start, attack speed. I guess this is fine. Can't remember what I've been doing. Let's just see how this is broken right now. It is not. I'm a genius. Look at this. This is awesome. Oh my god. Drone goes over there. Why are they chasing the drone? The drone is not visible. I think the drone is not visible, right? Let's see, if I start playing and I don't use the drone, they're going over there. So, the drone is not following the mouse because it is not visible. That's the condition I have for it. But they are not following the drone. What the hell? F is visible here. Here I'm using is visible as well. Wait, am I doing something weird? I'm using it like a property. It's a method. I'm an idiot. I sue. They're coming after me. Then I summon the drone. The drone goes places and... Oh. Alright. I said it was gonna break. Because the drone needs a health system. I can just slap the script onto the sprite, I think. Where do I have it? Drone. Create. Just needs the health system I have on the player, which is just the take damage function. I don't need the death has to be changed up, obviously. So go in here, go in here, take damage. No need for the health bar thing. If health equals 0, I do what I have in here. This thing. Disable drone. Maybe I should just create a disable drone function in the drone. Just to be cute. Drone. Func. Disable drone. Self. Or can I just call the method hide like this? Maybe I can. What is this? Oh, obviously you need a current health. Bar. Current health. It's an integer. And I'll just give you a max health as well. Give me a second here. Let's rob that from the player because I don't feel like typing. Where's the health? Here. The drone, however, only has 3 health. And when health is lower than 0 or equal to 0, we do disable drone. And now we have this function that we can also call from the player script. When I do this, I can do drone yeah? I mean, I think so. Drone disable drone? Yeah, it's not linking because drone is It's a sprite. It doesn't have the disable drone method, but it's fine. I don't know if this is bad practice, but I like doing it. Let's do it. It's just better so you can see all the methods in there and whatnot. So class name drone. Now on the player, this should... Oh, wait, what? Oh, the drone, I don't have it defined that it's of class drone. Now it does the linking. There we go. And I'm doing it on the timeout thing here. Yes. Disable drone. I mean, disable drone is a... Whatever. I don't want to change it just to disable because it sounds like a built-in Godot method or something. What? Now the drone takes damage, right? Goes around and... Does he die? Did he die from the timeout or from... I don't know. Let's make the drone last 20 seconds or something. Let's make it last 30 seconds for now, whatever. Just so I can compare it with the cooldown. Come here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, it was destroyed way faster. Okay. Oh, I can even show the damage being taken. Maybe? I mean, just for visualization purposes right now. So we know everything is working. On the drone script. Where's my drone script? The wrong place, obviously. When we take damage... Can I like add to the modulate? I should be able to, right? I can do can access modulate right away, right? I'm on a sprite. Modulate equals plus equals, right? Plus equals, and we'll do a very slight shading. Color. What is a mild shading? Red, it's red, green, blue. Red is the first one, right? So if I want to make it slightly reddish, I should add some red in here, no? Let's say 0.2. RGB, right? Hello? It's not working. Maybe this doesn't work. Modulate. I can use the setter, but I don't think that's the problem. I think that's the problem. All right, how do I do an increment if I do set? I guess this isn't additive, so you can do cannot do plus equals. So what I can do instead is if I want to make it more red with less health, I can do So if it's 3, I want none. If it's 2, I want some. And if it's 1, I want a lot. Right? How do I... make this number increase based on the health going down? I mean, but it's not working even once, is it? It's 2.5 here, so it's noticeable. Why is it not working? Oh, it is working. There we go. 1 minus normalized health? Is that so? 1 minus... current health? Obviously current health. Normally Z. Cannot find member normalized in base integer. So 0, so 1. Wait, what? That's 1 minus 1, right? 1 minus 1 is 0. That's what I want. Okay. What? Did it work? I need to make it only be hit by one enemy at a time, otherwise it's hard to visualize, I guess. One hit, then it dies. Wait, what? Cast the health to float. Oh, because it's integer. This is returning what? Always 0. Oh, this is always 1 then. Okay. So annoying. If I mean, whatever. Float. I mean, this is to delete afterwards, so whatever. Alright, I'm safe, right? They're not attacking me. Oh, wait, what? It was... wait, what? Why was it more dark initially? I'm being attacked here? And then I'm not attacked anymore. Wait! Why is this guy... What? What? Wait, what? Current health 3. Max health 3. 1. Wait. That's not what I want, is it? This way it starts at 1. I don't want it to start at 1. I mean, it doesn't start at 1 because this only triggers when it takes damage. Starts at 2, but then it goes to. So 1 minus 2/3. That's not what I want. Is there a mix or lerp function for color? I don't know, but I mean, this math has got to be wrong. I want it to be, I want it value to go up. As this decreases, the value, wait. As the current health decreases, this decreases. If this decreases, this increases. No, that's right. What's going on? Because the other components are all setting to 0 from the get-go. Actually, what? Okay, but when it takes the second hit, it gets less red, or is it more red? Oh, it's more red. Is that it? Is this less red than this? Is that what's going on? It's darker. I thought that's not how it works. You don't want to change the red. You want to take away from green and blue. You cannot do that with modulate. Can you? I don't think so. Because it takes a color and color cannot. The values are between 0 and 1, right? You can. Like this? If it's too complicated, I don't want to do it. Because this was just to see the thing working. Just use normalize health on green and blue? No. Oh, the default is 1, right. The default is 1. Right. Makes total sense. What? Yes. But wait, what the hell am I doing? Oh, okay. These things are fine. But I want this over there. Wait, what? Yes, like this. Holy. Wait. 0 here. Wait, 0 here? No, 1 here. Does that work? Taking away blue and green? Extra parentheses at the beginning? What? A drone. Here? Yes. Why did it give the error over there? Ridiculous! I mean, I kind of understand why, but... Oh! Orange! Red! Dead! Haha! Very nice. Hehe. Look at this. Oh, why is it red now? What? Oh, I'm not changing it back. Just do it on when I do disable drone, I guess. Game is ready, Paul. You need to start printing some sprites. Look at this game, bunch of squares. Oh man. Wait, what? They just died too fast? Just sent you some more sketching. So many enemies. Give me a second here. Can't pause the game. There's no pause in the game. Where am I? Oh my god, I can't get into the screen again. Too many enemies. Holy no. Okay, here we go. Drone? It's not working after the first death. Huh. I don't know why. Let me check out the sketches. It's too cool, but fine, I guess. I mean, not an issue. Oh, the right hair is more like simpy. More, I don't know, incel. I don't know. The left hair is the cool guy hair. Why is it not modulating back? Oh, because the health is not resetting. I need to reset the health. Actually, I didn't think about this. But if the drone dies, do you get to keep using it? Maybe the drone doesn't die. Yeah, didn't I just say that the drone wasn't gonna die? He's just flying above. Maybe the cats cannot reach him. I don't know. The cool guy hair will look a little more distinct in pixel art for sure. Yeah. Should the drone take damage? No, right? Just too awkward to deal with that. I mean, you only have one drone. You're not gonna find drones in there. So, no taking damage. Just lost 30 minutes here for nothing, but it's life. So I don't need the drone to take damage. And to have health, for the matter. And yeah. So the drone doesn't take damage, so the cats need to... The cats should try to hit the drone, but be unable to. Probably, no? Maybe? Or maybe the drone actually maybe gets hit, but it doesn't take damage. If it only lasts a few seconds, then why would it take damage, you know? I mean, I think it should only last a few seconds, otherwise it's too strong. So it can do all the color thingies? Wait. But it doesn't need health. And it just does a tween in the color, I guess. It would make more sense for the drone not to get hit but lose battery. Let lose battery on getting hit? Wait, what? It would make more sense for the drone not to get hit but lose battery. Like have a small duration. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, what did I write about that? I was like thinking of a description like this. Just both like as a tooltip and as flavor. You use it for like 10 seconds and then it goes on cooldown for 30. What was I doing? Oh, not disable the drone. Just change the color. And I'm gonna do a tween on the color just because later on maybe we'll have an animation. Maybe it would be cool if the drone gets hit. Either the drone does not get hit, or if it does get hit, like just slow him down a bit. I don't know. It's just that if the cats keep running, I mean the cats should do the attack animation, but not reach the drone. That's just the easiest thing, right? The cats should attack, but not reach the drone. The issue is that if there are cats that have projectiles, what? Just the projectiles fly below the drone? Kind of hard to explain that. Okay, for now, the cats won't hit the drone. If we end up having cats with projectiles, we change this up. So for now, the drone does not take any damage. And the cat needs to be able to know that he cannot damage the drone. That's just how it is. If attack timer is stopped and target is player. This works, right? This way they won't try to... Oh no, I want them to attack. Never mind. I want them to attack the drone. Just not deal damage. So... if target is player. So and technically when I do this the cats should be attacking, but the drone doesn't die. Alright. Huh. kind of happy with how it is so far. I mean, after doing it, it seems simple, but for starting something, I always have the fear that it's gonna be too complex for me to handle. Oops. Yeah, gonna push this. Edit the drone, change the player, the enemy, and the main. Sure. I could I could make it so the drone is part of another component. Like the game manager is not going anywhere, so the drone can be part of the game manager. Actually, harder to find though by other nodes. Kind of. We'll address problems as they arise. Add drone ability. Okay. Wasn't thinking of doing anything else, but maybe I should. It's still early. So drone ability goes over there. The laser ability is actually pretty similar. Maybe I can squeeze out a laser ability. I'll just make the red dot a child of the player. Maybe follows the player around. It keeps its relative position, I guess. Let's do that. Add laser ability. It's actually the last ability I'm missing, I think. I mean, for now. According to the current game document thingy. What is it called? What is the technical name for it? Game development document? That's not it. Is it? Game development document? GDD? Sounds weird, but I guess that's what it is. Game design document. Holy. I knew something was sounding weird. Thanks. So... Right. Last ability, I think. Add laser ability. Let's go. I pushed it? I pushed it. So... Now we go to the player scene. And the player scene is going to have another sprite. This sprite is going to be called laser pointer. Let's move it up here. I need a reference for it. It's going to be red, obviously. Red. Here. And it is going to be small. Let's make this 0.2, I don't know. Okay. Let me look here. Yeah, this is fine. Now, the scripting. I have the laser pointer. Where is my laser ability? Here. The laser ability doesn't need any parameters, I think. Laser. I want to have the mouse position, but I can just get it in the function. So the petting is done, the rolling is done, and the drone is done, right? Yes. So in terms of abilities, I am only missing the laser. How do you get mouse position actually? I had something open here, but didn't understand it very well. Oh, I can do. Oh, I'm doing this. Wait, I'm already doing this. I just did this and I was like, how do I get mouse position? I don't know how to do it. Right. And then when I call the laser. Wait. Oh, the drone is the one that follows the mouse position, right? Wait, no. Yes? Where do I have that code? No. It's in the player then. Function drone. Wait, where do I have the code for the drone to follow the... Where I put that X and Y thingamajigger? Here. Oh, I have it here on physics process. I could move this to the drone itself, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's get this from here. And add it to the drone. And this is to be a physics, not necessary to be a physics process, right? It could be on a process. Maybe it's going to mess up the speed, but I can do it times delta or something to make it go at a constant rate. If drone is visible, no. If visible. And and no drones here. Right? Let's just see how it goes for now, but okay, but I think I can multiply this by delta, and it should be fine. I mean, maybe the value isn't going to be 3 now, but okay, because the time between frames is very low, so this moves very slow. I guess we can probably put 100 in here, and I'll add the variable speed, I guess, to it. Yeah. 150. Let's go here. Air speed and 150, and let's go speed here. I wonder if the drone moves faster if it's going in a diagonal. It does, a lot faster. How do I do this? To make him not go at... I don't know. I put news of the speed or whatever it is. Godot move towards diagonal. What? Diagonal speed. To prevent diagonal movement from being faster than forward backward or left right movement in Godot, you need to normalize the movement vector. I'm not using a vector. Time for some artificial intelligence. Is there something like move towards in Godot that takes a vector instead of a float? Yes! In Godot, the method you're looking for is vector to move toward? It is? Wait, what? Oh, it's Friday the 13th. Cool. Hey, what's up, the real book lover? Just coding some code. Or programming some... Well, not some programs. Programming a game. Prototype. So, supposedly I can do global position, move toward, and I can pass a vector 2 here, which would be... The mouse position is a vector 2. I tried to do this earlier and it wasn't working, was it? Mouse position and this. If I go like vector 2, make an instance. Oh, I need to do it like this? Ah, that's what's up. So, don't need these anymore, right? It's not moving now. Great. Why is it not moving? What? Hmm. Returns a vector move toward. Ah, right. I need to apply that vector to the... Wait, yes. Oh, okay. Show. I go in... Wait, what was I doing? On the drone? Global position. Global position. Plus equals global position. Move toward thingamajigger. Where's my... What? Wait. The game just lag out a ton? What happened? Where is the drone? What the? I guess it's not... It's this? Or this? I guess it... I don't even know. Maybe... There it is. Nice. Cool. Okay. Drone is fine like this. Back to the laser. So on the player, when we press laser, we do the cooldown, we run this, we get the mouse position. No need to get the mouse position, just say that laser pointer position, probably global position, right? And then the pointer should follow you. So where do I have the pointer? Here. There we go. And it goes like this. Okay, cool. The laser pointer needs to be hidden at the start. Laser pointer hide. And when you get the laser going, you show the laser. Laser pointer, show. And I need another timer, believe it or not. Another one of these. Let's just duplicate this one, I guess. So, laser duration timer. Okay. And we get a signal up in here on laser duration timer timeout. And we do laser pointer hide. Hide. And we need to start the timer here. Show and laser point. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have it in here yet. Laser pointer duration. Let's put it down here. Okay. Laser duration timer. Start. And I'm going to start it with the duration of the laser, which I'm going to set as 5 seconds. So, what is it? Active laser duration. Okay. So no laser. Press E. Laser is where I had my cursor, and now the laser moves with the player. And it disappears. I cannot use it yet because it's on cooldown. And once it's off cooldown, I can like set the laser over here, for example, and it just moves where the player goes. It can go off screen, but whatever. I don't see that being too much of an issue right now. So now I need to change the enemy behavior. To have an additional target. Target node. Right, I need to change the aggro to proximity aggro. But for now, just I guess the drone will have priority over the laser? I don't know. I guess a drone is more attractive than a laser. So run the LSIF. LSIF player laser. Laser pointer is the name. So I put the laser pointer here. And where are they going? Why are they going over there? What? Why are they going over there? Why are they going over there? The position of the laser pointer clearly is not that one. Hmm. Where are the cats going that direction? Let's see, over here. They start going that way. It's probably has to do with how I'm accessing the position. So target global position minus the enemy's global position. Target's global position has nothing to do with that. Actually, I'm starting the drone way off screen and I don't need to right now, but maybe I'll need to in the future. The laser pointer though? I don't need to put it far away. I don't get what's going on. It's working fine for the drone, right? Yeah, seems like it. Why is it not working well for the laser then? I mean, obviously the position is not that one, but obviously it is. Okay. If I put it here, it says 500. What? But if I use it again? Going that way. I mean, 560 for 70? That would be... somewhere over here. Doesn't make any sense. It's so weird how it works for the drone and not the laser. I guess it's because... it must be because the laser is part of the player. Must be, right? But I'm using global position. If I was using position, like, okay, maybe the laser is centered on the player, so it would be 0, 0, so they will run to the top left corner. That makes sense, but since I'm using global position, I don't understand it. I mean, I can try putting position here, just messing with stuff. If I understand what's going on. Position. What's the game about? It's supposed to be sort of a bullet hell type of game, with some twists. In theory, fun twists. We'll see in practice if they are fun. Going over there. The hell? Oh my god. So stupid. I'm pointing into the drone, and because I'm storing the drone way over there, they go in that direction. If I go like this, they go that way, right? Okay, now they follow me. Okay, if I point that way, they should start running that direction. There we go. They go over there. Yeah. So the drone? Should I hide the drone? I mean, should I put it far away? Putting it far away so it doesn't collide with stuff, but I don't think the drone will have collision. Oh, maybe it will have collision actually. Because if there are walls, you don't want the drone to go across the walls. And there might be walls, I think. So let's save the drone as is. Because it's going to need a collider now that I think about it. Oof, and if it's going to be a collider, it's going to need a problem for future me, I guess. Because the drone cannot be just a sprite if it's going to handle collisions and whatnot. Well, for now, I'll just push the laser ability, which I think is working okay. Commit. Add laser ability. So this is done. But I should fix the drone, probably. I mean, I'm not sure if there are going to be walls. Maybe I should just do that if I know there are going to be walls. Once we start doing level layout and whatnot. But there are always going to be walls. If not any other walls, at least the walls that limit the level, the room you're in. So I need to do that change. Okay, no problem. The drone is only being referenced in the player, and I'm actually saying it's of type drone, so I can't change. I can't change the type of this, no problem. So I can say it's character body 2D. We can slap a collider on it. Let's see here. Where is... Oh! Now it needs a sprite, obviously. Let's just add a placeholder color in here. Holy. Okay. I wanted to make it 0.5, right? Is what I was going for. With this bit. Here we make him. Let's make him green-ish. It's a great color for a drone. There we go. So, and we need a collision shape. Let's say it's a circular shape. Goes like this. Save the drone. Everything should keep working, no? Right. So I need to put the sprite in here. And now I can reference the sprite instead. Right? Does that work? Script inherits from native type sprite to the... Oh. Cannot call method hide on a null value. How is this null? What? Function disabled drone is being called on the onReady from the... Oh, I should just do it here. Do it onReady here. Func ready and do this. Oh, or do this, I guess. Right, and on the player script, we don't need to do this on start because the drone hides itself. We just need to hide the laser pointer. Yeah, it doesn't trigger the error now. Okay, I just summoned the drone and I don't know what it is. I have some print somewhere that I do not want on the cat, I think. Where is my drone though? Oh, wait, I have it here. Why is it not showing up? It's not being shown. Where am I showing the... Laser pointer show? Oh, I cannot do laser pointer show. I need to do laser pointer sprite. Wait, what? No, not the laser pointer. The drone. Drone sprite show. There we go. Look at him go. Why is he so small? Oh, because I did it twice on the drone. I had this node with a transform of 0.5, and then I did it also on the sprite. Okay, there we go. There's a collider, but he's not colliding because I have him on another layer or something. Oh, and I'm not hiding properly. Wait, I'm doing disable drone. Disable drone, sprite hide. Why are they still following him? Oh, because the cats... Weird how the... When it starts, where are the cats going? Over there, okay. Because the cats are not checking the right property. So, enemies are coming after me. If I send out the drone, they are going after the drone. Drone can pass through them, no problem. And the drone is disappearing, and now they're after me. Let's just summon the drone a second time, see if there's nothing weird going on. I can, in the meantime, maybe do the laser. Yeah, seems to be working well. And we have the drone now. I think the drone will be a really cool mechanic. How you can like walk where you want and control the drone separately. I think that's going to be cool. So yeah, what was I doing? Last thing I do is add the laser ability. I just changed the drone to account for to be ready to account for collisions and whatnot. I don't know why it is not colliding with anything though. There's a collision shape on the what is it? Visibility? It's on 1, and the enemies colliders are on 1. Why are they not colliding? I mean, I don't want them to collide, but I thought they would collide. What about the player? Player. Collision shape is on 1. That is intriguing. Like, I can't run past them, but when I do the drone can fly over me and can fly over them. Is it because I spawned the drone on top of myself, so it... Oh, wait. Oh, something weird is going on. What just happened? Did I... Something super weird just happened. I went to where I hide the drone, usually, it seems. Why? The hell? This is fine, but this is not fine. It collides with me. But why does it collide with me and not the enemies? Well, no point in messing with the layers right now, because I don't know what is supposed to collide with what yet. Let me just commit this. Update drone to be ready to handle collisions. Git push. Oh. What is this? Closing out device. Well, I think that's all the coding I'm doing today. Volume is too loud on these. Okay, that explains it. But why doesn't OBS capture the desktop audio now? Device. No. Is it just too low? No, it's just too low. I guess the sound card on this thing is just different in some way. I'm gonna take a break, I think. I mean, from streaming. Coding, I think I'm done for today. Brain is reaching its limits. But decent progress today, I would say. Tomorrow, I should set my goal for tomorrow. Now. I should start doing the level system. Yeah, I'll lay out just some like stuff on a scene, and then I'll start implementing the level system. Some full body sketch of the character on Discord. Nice. A lot more Asian than I was imagining it initially, but looks good. I guess in pixel art, it's not gonna look as anime, right? But if it does, it's fine. Even more anime? Oh, you're drawing on Krita. It says here on Discord. Cool. How is your tablet working out for you? The JRPG style is strong on pixel art characters. You love it? Great. I mean, JRPG style is strong on pixel art characters? Great work. I mean, are you saying that to yourself or what? Good work. Oh. Why am I pointing there? Good work. But yeah, can I clock off? Can I clock off? Is that okay with you? Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I don't know if I'm gonna take a break from streaming or if I start playing V Rising right away. I've been live for 5 hours. You're going to lunch? Nice. Maybe I should just do a lunch. Segment dentro. And come back. Obrigado por conviveres, Paulo, e pela ajuda. A gente vai se falando. Fica bem. E com licença.